story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes it'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell. Heck, bring some of your friends as well. Make yourself cozy and grab yourself a drink, 'cause when he talks game design, he hopes he'll make you think. But you don't have to take my word for it, you'll see for yourself soon. Just don't make mention of that dog from the cartoon. The stream will begin in just a moment, so please enjoy this song. And now that you know the lyrics, it's time to sing along. His name is Rodeo, but you can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. Settle on in for a spell, 'cause I got a story to tell. One about a fella who plays retro video games and is a voice actor as well. His name is Rodeo. You can call him Balto just fine. He's gonna play some retro games and hopes you join him this time. He plays role-playing games often on the PS2, but other games, well, that's fine too. So come on in and settle in for a spell.
Hello everyone! Welcome to the Retro Rodeo, where we are retro. I am Rodeo. And that's Dragon Quest III. We're monster hunting in Dragon Quest right now. Going through the world, trying to find all of the friendly monsters. Because there are... I had a brain fart there for a second. The monsters are used in, like, monster fights. And they also empower our monster tamer? Can't remember what they call it. Monster wrangler? Regardless, we're going around and we're finding them. We got a little guide here telling us the abouts location of where to find them. And we'll see how that goes. I am really enjoying that we made Lyria Sage, actually. Do not regret that decision. Having her both healing and casting spells when needed is great. Yeah, Ari is kind of getting a lot of levels here, more than everyone else, simply because we need Ari with us while we are looking for these monsters, right? If we have Ari in the party while we do this, the monsters just accept us going near them. Otherwise, we have to have other, like a whole slew of various abilities to make it work.
You're mine.
That being said, all it really means in the long run is we'll be using Ari less afterwards. It's also empowering that ability, I believe. And it's a pretty darn good ability. I'm enjoying it. What I am gonna figure out here, though, is if the game lets us do the, like, around the world map thing. I'm thinking it is gonna let us. You never know in games, right? Especially the old RPGs, if they're gonna let you go, like, all the way north to end up south. Or, you know, west to east or whatever. Vagrant, how you doing, buddy? Enjoying your Sunday fun day, baby? Yes, it is looking like it's letting us go around. Great. Anything here? This would also be like the kind of spot where we might find a monster. Nothing here right now, though. Nope. Oh boy. I hope he gets through it fine, and I hope you do too. Of course, you know, it's rough on the person getting the surgery, but it's also rough on the family, right? Oop, there's something right there. So I hope that goes well for you. I don't know, you'll be fine more or less as long as he pulls through. Well, I, of course, hope that he does. Set of iron claws! Okay, I think... No, it's that one. We're aiming for the Iceberg Island. That's like way off to the southwest here. Going around hunting monsters. I'm good. Yeah, nothing's really new since yesterday, right? No, I'm good. Though I've had a lot of coffee today. I don't know why. Just kind of like in a craving coffee mood. Which, you know, isn't necessarily a bad thing. It's just different. I am scrolling through the Steam Summer Sales right now. Because it's got, you know, of course, lots of games on it. And at first, I thought I wasn't going to get anything from it. That's another one. At first, I thought I wasn't going to get anything from it, but then I was like, sort of looking around at some of the things, and while I'm not really interested in any of the big, like, featured items that are on it, there are a couple of old retro games on it that I did end up picking up. Just because it's easier to have them on Steam than the version that I have of them. So, yeah, it's going to work good. Overlord was one of them, as well as the Raising Hell, I think it's called Raising Hell, the expansion for it, basically. That's one that we definitely are going to do on the channel at some time. Sucker for Love went on sale. Of course. I'm sure it happened entirely because you made the card. I have no doubt in my mind about that. Excuse me. I'm not even tired. I don't know why I'm yawning. I'm really not tired at all, which is, you know, not surprising with all the coffee I'm guzzling. I did start watching season 3 of Squid Game, which I'm only, I think, 2 episodes in. I think it's only 2. The next game they're doing in it is it's like hide and seek, but it's more like hide and kill. One group hides, the other group gets knives to hunt them down and kill them. So I haven't actually seen how that turns out, but it's basically they did all the setup and stuff. So when we're done the stream tonight, I'm excited to see how hide and go kill turns out. How someone in another Discord server sent it to the developer and asked if they liked Magic the Gathering. Wait, they sent the card that you made to the developers? Because if so, that's rad. This is the monster that we're looking to get here. I didn't think we'd have to fight them here, too, though. Apparently, they just talk to him like it's nothing. Yeah, right? I'm trying to stay cool about it, right? But I might have a similar situation with that. I was mentioning Pumpkin Potion, who, you know, I'm a fan of. She, after I talked with her a little bit on her stream, and by a little bit, I mean a real little bit, maybe 2 responses, because she's insanely popular right now, I'm sure. She accepted my friend request on Marvel Rivals. I'm trying to play it cool, but inside I'm kind of low-key fanboying out over it. Hope we get to play together sometime. That'd be super cool. You always knew he was a cool guy, but you didn't expect it. Nice. Yeah, I checked out her profile too, and she's played very little, but is really high level, which means that she must be like winning all the games that she's playing. Which, you know, that's even cooler. She's played like a fraction of the time that I have, and is like 15 levels higher than me. So, I don't know. I hope I don't get performance anxiety. I can just imagine on the stream and she's calling me a scrub. I'm sure she never would, but it's funny to imagine. Whip them birds! Oh, geez, I'm level 30 already. We did end up making Leary a sage in this game, which is I don't know if it's, you only get 1 in the whole game, but you need an actual item to unlock it. It's like the hidden class in the game, basically, where they get both healing spells and magic spells. So, Leary might low-key become one of our more powerful characters in the entire game. Just saying. I was hoping that she'd be streaming today so that I could tell her that, but I guess she's taking the week off. Which is, you know, perfectly fine, but I would have liked to have seen the look on her face. Because, like, the whole reason I decided to do it was because she shared a story about how when she played WoW, she started off as a priest. multi-purpose magic user, yeah. She shared this whole story about how when she started playing WoW, she started off as a priest, but then found that they weren't doing enough, so she switched to being a druid. And that whole story of, like, started out as a priest and then started to cast other spells is kind of what, like, inspired me to choose that for her. And I'm sure she would love to hear that, you know, not only did I hear her story, but I absorbed it, understood it, and applied it to the game I'm playing. I'm sure she'd appreciate that, right? So I wanted to see the look on her face when she saw that. But she's not streaming today. And I mean, I could stop in the Discord and say it. Wouldn't get to see the look on her face, though. Oh, okay. I mean, yeah. If she's under pressure, then of course she can. I say as if she's obligated to or something, but you know what I mean. I hope whatever it is that she gets through it. Yeah. You do that, actually. You do that when, you know, I occasionally don't show up at the allotted time. That being said, I'm usually pretty good at showing up at the exact same time every time, so... Aha! Here's our guy. And here's a pot just in the middle of an iceberg, for no particular reason. When you build your routine life around streams, yeah, a vested interest, yeah. And that is why I was taught early on by, you know, my streaming friend who basically showed me the ropes. I was taught early on that you have to make a schedule and stick to it. If you want to get people who will come in regularly, you have to stream regularly at a regular time. Because people will do as you did. They will, you know, they'll plan, like, I listen to their stream on my way home from work. I listen to it at work. You know, things like that. Okay. What's our next one that we're hunting down? Oh, we actually got this one. Heliza. We got that one sort of on our way to this one. Secret spot rocks north of Reeve. Okay, I think Reeve. Yeah, okay. We'll just zoom-a-loom-loom on over. And I think that's it straight ahead, actually. Yeah, King's Woods! It feels wrong when you modify the routine, yeah. That is a telltale sign of someone who is, you know, on the autistic spectrum. Is when it, like, really bothers you, right? And, you know, there's being bothered by it, but then there's, like, you're really bothered by it. And it's not just, like, streams. It's, you have a routine, you like routine, and you just feel not just unhappy, but uncomfortable whenever anything strays away from that routine. When you finally quit Ragnarok Online, let's pour one out for Ragnarok Online, by the way. The OG Ragnarok Online. That being said, we got here a little too late, so now we gotta sort of just sit here for a minute. No, it's not dead. I guess pour one out might not have been the right phrase, but let's raise a toast, I guess. Opposite direction with that liquor. Raise a toast to Ragnarok Online for being the OG RPG for all of us. 80% bots, yeah, legit. I'm just sort of looking through while we're waiting about the various other places we need to go. I kind of want to get all the ocean ones, and then we'll worry about the area-specific ones after. We need to be at this one at dusk, I think it said, but these things have been wrong before. Rocks north of Reeb at dusk. Yeah, at dusk. It's so calming. It's too calming. I feel a little weird just sitting here waiting for the time to pass. Really wish they had a time passing mechanic, right? But if I do anything, like I can't even like fiddle around with the options, the equipment, or anything like that, because then we're in a menu, and of course, you know, while we're in a menu, the time won't pass. I just need to make sure that we don't miss dusk. When that sky starts getting orange, we're going ashore. Suppose I can take this moment to sort of remind you guys that this coming week, the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, there will be no streaming. I have a family reunion that weekend that I will be busy at. I picked up a little surprise for my one cousin. The one that I mentioned to you before is the one that always recommends an anime for me every year. When we were both kids, he's a little younger than me. He's a couple years younger. But when you're a kid, a couple of years is a big difference, right? But when we were kids, I played through. I told you stories of like I would play a game and then they would want to watch me play that game. I played through Suikoden 2 when I was a kid, and thus he grew to also love Suikoden 2. And so I picked him up. There it is. I picked him up a copy of the Suikoden 1 and 2 remaster that came out recently. I picked him up a copy of that, so I don't know if he has it yet or not. He might. He might have it himself. If he doesn't, then, you know, it's not like I won't play it. I'll just keep it for myself if he already has it. But he might not, too. He's also a teacher, right? So he usually loves playing games, but he's too busy to, like, stay caught up on the news of stuff. So he might not even know that the game is out, right? He might be aware that there is one coming, might not know that it's out now. Oh, yeah, he's a physical education teacher, too. He's a gym teacher in high school. I think it's junior high, technically. I don't remember. Yeah. Your least favorite, my least favorite.
Emotional damage.
For many people, it is emotional damage. And he very much does share with me stories now of his little shit students. His students that totally make him go, listen here, you little shit. He doesn't say that to him, of course, but that is absolutely his thought. Okay, our next one. Secret spot near Poison Swamp in Inlet Maze in Northeast Continent. Oh boy, this one's pretty involved in where it is. Okay. I'm guessing Inlet Maze is all that weaving of water there in the northeast, in the northeastern continent that kind of looks like North America. So anxious in high school. You let your PE teacher call you the wrong last name. Ooh, boy. Mr. Tyler. Which you'd think he would pick up on that. You would think Taylor he would pick up on, because Taylor is a more common last name than Tyler, right? Tyler's a first name. And I mean, sure, some people are named Taylor as their first name as well. But it is more traditionally a family name, right? Secret spot near Poison Swamp. We might benefit as well. I kind of got a little side thing open here. Who knows? Maybe it was shortened. Got a little side thing here showing where some of these are. That's the guide I already have, but it's not. Through a maze-like area near a poison swamp. You didn't care, hated the class so much. I, in high school, was able to be excused from gym because I took dance classes instead. And I was able to convince them that I couldn't do both, right? That doing both was too exhausting and that one or the other was just as good for getting my physical education. And I chose to stick with dance instead. Just had a big case of the fuckets, eh? Big case of fuckets. Ooh, sorry to hear that. I mean, I get it, right? High school is, for some people, it is genuinely the worst time of their life, right? And, you know, kids are cruel. The good news is, in most cases, as impossible as it may seem, it does get better after high school. That's a lot of whipping we just did. Throwing rocks at crustaceans. Good job, AGB. I would expect nothing less. Yeah, for me, high school was pretty okay until it wasn't. I'm not going to go into details on the stream, but my grade 12 year, I didn't live at home. And that was because of things. Was not pleasant. Yeah, I'm not going to go into the details with it, but it was no good. But aside from that, it's pretty okay. It's definitely one of those things that, like, I look back on now and I kind of miss it. Though, to be clear, it's not the school itself that I miss. It's seeing my friends every day. I think that's the best part about high school, that people don't realize how great it is until they lose it. Seeing your friends every day is great. Of course, there are people who go through high school and they didn't really have a lot of friends, so I can understand why they then resent high school entirely. A co-worker roommate for 6 months. Yeah, that sounds like a thing. Ooh, a sledgehammer? Did I read that right? Ooh, also, Dragon Tail Whip. We'll upgrade to that for free. Thank you. And we got a Dragon Shield, too, to go with it. I think, yeah, we're going to be getting a couple upgrades across the board here. Rabbit ears? What are you doing wearing rabbit ears? Yeah, it didn't help. Did not help, I'm sure. That, and, you know, I don't want to sound like I'm bragging, because I'm definitely not the type that brags about high school like it was the best, like I peaked in high school. But, you know, I was the guy who was a high school student with a girlfriend in university, so it's kind of nice. Right? And I don't want to sound like high school is where I peaked, because there are people who peaked in high school. But, you know, it's a fond memory. Yeah, we're wanting to go around. Kind of a long way around, but we're still going around. What level do you unlock a girlfriend, right? That being said, I have had terrible love life, terrible luck in my love life, so that's probably the highlight if I'm going to talk about my love life. It has been not very good through the years. But that's another topic that we don't need to linger on. General dislike of people. Yeah, right? A person can be pretty great, but people are the worst. Ooh, what's this? A 10-ton toupee? Damn! A party dress? A sledgehammer? Okay, that time I most assuredly read sledgehammer. It must be a type of weapon. Maybe the staff people get it? Standing it in front of a bunch of them. Just end my life. Just kill me now. Get it over with. A sledgehammer, no, it's not an accessory. That being said, I wonder about this 10-ton toupee. That's a pretty funny name. Who can wear a 10-ton toupee? You know, I bet you it's an item for the gadabouts, the wacky, the wacky weird class in the game. Definitely had panic attacks, yeah. Believe it or not, I've had panic attacks before. I get social anxiety too. I mean, again, you can choose to not believe it, and I wouldn't blame you, but in particular situations, I do not do good. And I say that to try and help you realize that it happens to a lot of people, even the best of us, right? To hopefully have you realize that, you know, it's not something awful. Everyone deals with it. Ooh, a divine dagger. Until you see me in a group setting, no, when it happened to me, it was not a group setting. It was in public, was not a group setting. I think, was able to, you know, not let everyone know what was going on. I think. I do kind of thrive in a group setting, though. Being honest about what we're talking about, you know. I am a performer. I do well in a group of people. I do well when I have an audience. Unlike Ari, who just got clobbered by all these guys attacking him non-stop. See different sides of yourself depending on how many people are there, yeah. You think you could do fine streaming? Well, I would love to see it one day. And that's not a passive-aggressive, oh, I bet you suck. No, I would love to see it someday. I'll be there. Promise you, I'd be there if you just let me know. If there was a live audience, no way. Yes, we need Leary to follow orders because we need her to try to... Zinbalabim, this Ari fella.
Time to
Why your last D&D session was asked. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. D&D is fantastic. Ooh, yeah, that's a big group. I would cut that group in half. Eight players plus the GM is enormous. Yeah, I'd cut that in half. 2 groups of 4. And if you can't run 2 groups, then you shouldn't have said yes to 8 people. What is this? Oh, new GM too, no less. That's, that makes it even worse. I think even an experienced GM would have difficulty with 8 players. I'm always there, right behind you. Weepy. 4 sessions and just stopped. Yeah, I believe it. Fun fact, if you didn't know, if it was actually Dungeons and Dragons that you were playing, you could call it the Dungeon Master. But if it's any other system, you have to use a different term, such as Game Master. Wizards of the Coast, and by proxy, I guess Hasbro, they actually own the rights to the word Dungeon Master. So if any other system used the term Dungeon Master for the person who ran the game, they could sue them, because they actually own the rights to that. That's why I always say Game Master, GM, unless it's actually Dungeons and Dragons. You are mixing it up with Ragnarok's online GM, server owner. Okay. So it was an online role-playing kind of deal through the game. Ooh, handsome crab. Crabbo's husband must be at it. I think we made that joke already, though. Oh, this one was in person. Okay. Maybe I'm getting some crossed wires on the conversations. Okay, we want to stop into here just to unlock us being able to zoom to here later. At your local game shop, that's the best place to play. It's also sometimes the worst place to play too. Because it's usually where first-time players and people who are antisocial can come to play. And when I say antisocial, I don't mean antisocial like how you probably immediately pinned yourself as Vagrant, where you're just shy and you don't speak up and you don't really get to know people. When I say antisocial, I mean the people who are like aggressive and mean to other people, and thus they can't find a game because no one wants to be their friend. Antisocial. I'm pretty sure I told you the story about Shane. You know, people like Shane are the types of antisocial people who show up to those games at the local store. Whenever they are like, you know, open to whoever shows up. Asocial, after seeing discourse online over terminology. I've never heard that term, but I believe you. I've never looked into it either, right? So I 100% believe you. It's just not something I've ever looked into, so I can't tell you otherwise. I'd refer to myself as a social beast. Sorry, not sorry. I couldn't not make that joke. Ooh. Okay, what's here? This looks like a thing. For a long time, it's been growing into a more social person. Okay. Weird that they have a sign right there. Aha! They are summoning more experience for us. Which is the best example. Never cared to chat in the first couple of years you tried it. Now we can't get you to shut the fuck up. I'm sorry. Again, that time I'm a little bit sorry. You know it's in good fun. I only say that because I know that you know I'm kidding when I say it. Okay, and then we're going this way. Yeah, there's our poison swamp. We got lots of seeds. We should start using them, actually. You would contest it, but your year recap of Leary's channel in under a year was like 20,000 messages. Nah. I will say that my stream has changed only for the better since you started being a regular here, Vagrant. And it's always a pleasure having you here. Look at that defense go up. I'm glad you're happy too. Use that agility. Man, I got a lot of seeds. Okay, I think that's all of them now. Maybe I am more tired than I thought. Ugh. Would explain all the coffee I'm drinking. Well, and that's not just you, Vagrant. That's me too. I'm also the same way. Because if the channel is like super busy and everyone's going off in the chat, I just think to myself, there's no way they're gonna see whatever message I sent, right? I just think to myself, I'll go through all this effort to say this like thing that's going on right now in this second, and they won't get to it for 5 minutes, and then it won't make any sense. There'll be 800 messages for him to scroll through. By the time they read mine, whatever I said won't make sense anymore. So I'm the same way. The busier a channel is, the less likely I am to talk in it. Ooh, fix that up. Loses the social aspect, yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that. It's kind of a burden of the beast, right? More popular you are, the less... You only have so much time. As a person, the streamer only has so much time, so much attention that they can give out between the game and all the people. But that is why... that is why I enjoy smaller streams, right? The personal aspect of it. I can actually talk to whoever it is that's playing their game. Like a raging river, yeah. And they're as swift as the great typhoon. Okay, Poison Swamp. This is our secret spot right here. Okay, everyone's out of the swamp. Get out of my swamp! It's, Be a Man from Mulan. As swift as a coursing river, with all the strength of a great typhoon. Mysterious as the dark side of the moon. Be a man. I don't remember the lyrics off the top of my head, but it is one of the ones that is very fun to just belt out with, like, Disney karaoke. Nighttime? Not quite. Now it's nighttime. Where's our... There he is. There's our Zombazi. Ooh. Our next one is a Wordle. named Zippy. Okay, we got 2 left. Zippy, the Wordle. Secret spot rocks in East Ocean between 2 continents. In East Ocean, yeah, okay, so that's probably just south of where we are. Secret spot rocks. And away we go.
You're mine.
333 experience points in Expedition 33. Sweet. Zoom. Alright, so it's probably right around here, actually. Secret spot rocks between the 2 continents. Boom! It disappeared. Boomed out of existence. Sonic boom. Oh, that's probably it right there. Ah, there he is. We are going to absolutely kill it at the next monster arena. Okay, we got one last one for the oceans. A mermaniac by the name of Mercurio. Secret spot rocks north of the Snow Peninsula of the northeast continent in ocean at night. Okay, the Snow Peninsula of the northeast continent. Let's take a look here. Snow Peninsula, northeast continent. Okay. Snow Peninsula. North of that. Okay, so our fastest route is probably going back to Mer. Secret spot rocks north of Snow Peninsula. So I'm thinking it means that bit of snow to the northeast right there. And then there'll be a secret spot north of that. Whew. 250 damage. Let's see. Oh, I think I just saw it. Very top left corner. right there. Oh, unless that's a whole other thing. This might be a whole other thing. That's a whole other thing, I think. Okay, let's just do a search on the other guide here. Because it wouldn't be the first time that I thought it was one place, and it was actually another. Let's see. Oh, yeah, this is not the place at all. Not even remotely close. I actually need to be here, apparently. Pretty much the opposite end of the planet. And then it's here, apparently. Oh, there we go. Oh, I think I see it to the right there. Right here, yep. Though I think it said I have to be here at night. Yeah, and it's gonna be that, like, they're a human now. If I wait till night, then they're gonna be the, what, mermaid? Mermaniac. I think it just got dusk, though, so, again, we're gonna be sitting here and waiting for a minute. Burden of the beast here. I'm sure it's terribly exciting for all of you. Don't worry, this is the last one for the oceans, and then we'll start heading towards actual places and doing stuff. I do kind of have a guide for that too, to sort of make sure that we're going to the places and doing the things. Okay, the guide here talks about myrrh. Yeah, and then next we're going to the question mark place that we had come across before. Surrounded by trees. Okay, I don't really want to read about what we do there. I just want to make sure we're going in the right direction, you know? Wouldn't hurt to check in on this place at dusk, just in case. that being said, they have it not too far away. That's ready to be wrangled. Okay. So it does actually have a bit of a sense, a range to it. A lot better than just like you have to be in the actual place. Though it does seem like it runs on a hot-cold system. And that can sometimes be questionable at best. And night has fallen. It does say this is the place. They are a pretty suspicious person there. Oh, you need a mirror. You need a special item to do it. All right, well, let's look that up. You need the Roz mirror. In the Minoza City quest line. Wayfarer's Chapel. We know that one. The Teleportal Shrine. Take the portal on the far right. Okay, I think we've been there too, actually. A raid? What's going on here? And how come the raid video isn't playing? Oh my goodness. And you know what? You came in just as I'm about to do ads, but that's okay. I gotta snooze for these kind of things. It never fails either, right? Okay, but welcome on in, Raiders. Is that Caster? Is that how I pronounce that, Caster? Or is it like Ilcaster or something like that? You gotta help me out here. And just to help you out, the name, it's not Baltodor, as some people would think. It is Balto or Rodeo. This is the Retro Rodeo stream, and thus my name is Balto going forwards. It's Rodeo going backwards, because we're the Retro Rodeo. So it goes backwards. Retroactively! But Ilcaster! Ilcaster, I can definitely call you that. My name is Rodeo. I blame the Windows 11 tech, right? Welcome on in, Raiders. What were you playing? You were also playing Dragon Quest III HD 2D Remake. Welcome to the Retro Rodeo. I'm Rodeo, which I've said a few times now. I get so nervous when people come in with a raid. I work as both a game design teacher as well as a voice actor. If you're familiar with Pathfinder, be it the Pathfinder video game, Pathfinder Kingmaker, or the Pathfinder tabletop game, you've probably heard my voice before, actually. In the Pathfinder Kingmaker game, I play the voice of the Stag Lord, who is the first main villain that you have to overcome. And for Paizo, the company that publishes Pathfinder, I do several of their trailers for their various materials that get released. So if you're into either of those, you might have heard my voice before and you didn't even know it. but I also teach game design, so anyone who is coming in, if you have any questions about game design or anything like that, feel free to ask. Any questions about voice acting, voiceover, anything like that, feel free to ask. I love educating people and just helping them to learn more about what they like. Illcaster, how far are you into Dragon Quest III? I personally, I've only recently become a Dragon Quest fanboy. We're a retro channel, so I did Dragon Quest VIII for the channel, immediately fell in love with it. Now we are playing pretty much as much Dragon Quest as we can. We stream every day here. That's right, every day we stream. Right now, you just beat Robin Hood for the second time. We're a little bit past you then. Not far, not super far. Basically, soon after that, you're gonna get the boat that lets you travel around, and then that's where we are. We basically just got the boat and the ability to go around the world to travel, and we're doing various around the world travel stuff. Yeah. What was I gonna say? Right. We stream every day here. Right now, we are doing a 3-game cycle. You didn't know tabletop RPGs had trailers until then, right? Well, you gotta let people know about the new content coming out somehow, right? 3-game rotation here. We stream every day. We're doing Dragon Quest III 2D HD remake, as you see right now. Tomorrow, we are doing Max Payne. And then on Tuesday, we're doing, oh my god, Paper Mario and the 1,000-Year Door. We stream every day. We do that 3-game cycle throughout the week. Saturdays is the sort of off day. Right now on Saturdays, we're playing Space Marine. I'm brain farting so bad. We're playing the Warhammer 40k Space Marine on Saturdays right now. Usually on Saturdays, we do the Saturday theme stream, which is throughout the week, I let my community members on the Discord, I'll give a link to the Discord right here too while we're at it. I let my community members on the Discord vote on a theme for the week. And from there, whichever theme gets the most votes, we play a game from that theme. And that's usually what we do Saturdays, but we're taking a little break from that right now so that we can play some Space Marine. But just to show you guys here, you can see in the middle of the screen here right now, it's showing some of the various theme streams that people can vote for. Join. We have low numbers, so every vote counts. That's right. We quite frequently have votes of 2 become 3-way ties. But, yeah. We also do chat sounds here, which is a lot of fun. If you come on in and you want to introduce yourself with a little bit of cowboy flair, you just type howdy.
Howdy, partner.
It will select one of over 50 different howdies that you can use to introduce yourself. If you give us a follow, that is all you need to get access to all of the chat sounds for free, such as,
oh my god,
or,
get ready, everybody. He's about to do something stupid.
And never forget the ever popular,
This is the way.
where I have taken every instance of them saying, this is the way from The Mandalorian, spliced it up into over 50 different instances that it then randomly selects. All you have to do is type the way and it will randomly select one. We also have this song.
I am a goddamn motherfucking cowboy. Daddy was a cow and my mama was a boy. Half person, half cow, that's me, a cowboy. Hoodle-idle, life's a nightmare.
Thank you for sharing that, Buddha. Dollary dues well spent.
Howdy.
Ooh, Dale Gribble howdy. Unfortunately, though, we do have to go into ads now, but for anyone who is a subscriber, they get to listen to some tunes from games that we have beaten on the channel. So I'm going to play some tunes. I will see you guys in a couple of minutes. Enjoy. I think you guys were listening to some Parasite Eve opera music, which is it's a choice. Good old randomizer coming up with the best stuff to play for you guys. Okay. I hope our previous raiders are still here, and I hope you guys have fun. Remember, give us a follow if you want access to all the chat sounds. They're free. There is a, if you're on PC, there's a panel just below the stream that tells you all the commands to put in. If you're on mobile, you have to go to the About section, and you'll be able to see the panels there. But they're free. All you have to do is just give us a follow, and you have full access to them. Playing some Budokai 2! Electric Boogaloo! Okay. Let's see. Wayfarer's Chapel. All right, we're going on a little side thing here. So we have to go to the teleportal shrine. Yeah, right there. Take the portal to the far right. It's locked? Well, what the hell? Where are we? The Wayfarer's Chapel. I think we've been here, actually. Like, from the other side. First reach Wayfarer's Chapel. Let's see. Wayfarer's Shrine. Oh, you cannot reach it until you get the ultimate key. Illcaster! Thanks for the follow, buddy. I hope you have a lot of fun here. We like to have fun here. We like to make friends. I guarantee you, if you stick around, you're going to make friends here. You like what I'm doing? Well, thank you. Again, you know, if you have any questions, feel free to ask. We have fun here, so that's the important part. And thank you for bringing in the raid, bringing in your community. I hope that your friends become our friends soon enough. Now, we got to figure out what the hell we're doing with this, because we have to get this ultimate key. But it also lists our friends, comrade. That's right. But we got all these other places. I think we better check out these other places first. I have kind of like trying to spread the love before you go to bed. Hey, I'm old too, actually. I'm older than I look, believe it or not. I'm actually a 90s kid, which means that you had to have been born in the 80s to be a 90s kid. Just saying. I will die on that hill. Just because you were born in the 90s does not mean you were a 90s kid. You had to have been born in the 80s to be a 90s kid, because being in your diapers and stuff that you can't actually remember does not count as being a 90s kid. You have to actually have been old enough to remember the 90s. Vagrant, it's, in your case, you remember the scene in what, episode 3 Star Wars? Where they're like, we allow you to be a Jedi, we allow you to be on the Jedi Council, but do not grant you the title of Jedi Master. You, Vagrant, are allowed to be on the 90s Kid Council, but we do not grant you the title of 90s kid. Okay. We're off to Cityburg. Zoom. But hey, you have a good night, Ilcaster. We stream here every day. So I guarantee you, if you just stop around, you'll find us. Usually it's at this time, too. I'm actually really looking forward to tomorrow. Tomorrow we're doing more Max Payne. And we had a lot of fun doing Max Payne on, what, it would have been Thursday? And I really hope, I've been kind of advertising that we're doing Max Payne to everyone that I can. So I hope they also come and show up for Max Payne tomorrow. I look forward to seeing you, Ailcaster. Thanks for bringing in your raid. You have a great night, buddy. That's right, too. Thursday and Friday are afternoon streams, whereas these are evening ones, which you can't tell because of the sun being still out, but that's because it's summer. You know how it do. Okay, this guy's gonna build a town here. But for a town, I need trade, and for trade, I require a merchant. Stay a while, AGB. I have need of your aid. Well, I guess. Actually, wait. You guys aren't just, like, NPC party members to me. I should look into, like, if I give him AGB for a while, is he just gone for a while, or is he, like, gone forever? Because if I'm giving up this character for forever, I don't want to do that. Bring a merchant character. Ah, yeah. See, I'm glad I looked this up. For this part, you need to bring a merchant character. Do note, though, that the merchant you bring will leave your party forever. So it's not recommended you leave any of your main merchant characters, if you have any. If you do not have one, right? Because it makes it sound like you're just gonna like leave him here for a little bit, maybe for like the duration of whatever quest is going on here. No, this guide says that they are gone forever. Before you do this, okay, it was like, okay, if you don't have one, go back to Aliahan, create a merchant. It sounds wrong for some reason. He notes that it sounds wrong. Before you do it, make sure to think carefully of their appearance and name. The reason for this is that the merchant will be made the leader of this place and will be coming over often and talking to our merchant. More importantly, though, is the name. The reason why they call the place Cityburg is because these nuts, McGee. Is because the town city will be called your merchant's name plus burg. Oh, okay. So here's the question. We have two merchants, actually. Do I surrender one of our merchants to become basically mayor of their own town? Oh, I wish AGB was here. He's usually rated in by now. I wish he was here so that I could just like ask him if he wants to become mayor of his own town instead of adventuring. Yeah, this is kind of an important choice. I think Buddha, aren't you our other merchant? Who's our other merchant? Because if it's you, Buddha, then I could just ask you if you want to retire from your adventuring life to become mayor of your own town. Let's take a look here. This is really cool, though. I do like it, but I wish they would have made it more obvious that whoever you choose will be gone forever. Oh! Oh! You know, maybe that's what we should do. I didn't think about that. I forgot that Buddha is the one who died. Sorry, buddy. Who's our other merchant, then? Was it Buddha all along, or was it someone else? Plep! It's Plep who's our other merchant. Buddha was our priest. Okay. This is a tough choice, actually. I mean, we could just make a new character and just, like, give him away. Okay. I'm going to, because I betcha... Let's just take a look here. I betcha AGB, if he's not streaming, I could probably get him on here right away. Right? Is he still... He is... still streaming. Okay. Let's hold off on this, because we don't need to do it right now. We'll see if AGB... He usually raids in when he's done his stream. So we'll just hold off on this for a second. We'll just hold off on this for a minute, and we'll do something else for now. Because I don't want to commit him to it, and then have him come in and be all like, yo, where am I? How come I'm not part of this adventuring party anymore? Okay, so Lanson is the next area then. On the island west of where we started the game. Does it give me any better... No, it doesn't really give me any better instructions than west of where we started. That being said, we should definitely drop off these guys so we can level up the others. We got Mayhem. Just gotta hit him with the old arrow to the knee, right? Have him retire. And I mean, retiring the adventuring life to become mayor of your own city, not a bad trade-off, right? Wow, what the hell, Dark? You're here. We'll let you come in. You thieving bastard. Probably a higher life expectancy than an adventurer, that's right. That is most certainly right. Gotta get paid somehow. No, this is that meme from, I can't remember, but when you got the 4 people and it's like, I'm doing this, well, I'm not getting this. I'm not getting it either. And the last one is like, you guys are getting paid? I'm only making 10,000. 10,000? I'm only making 1,000. You guys are getting paid? That's you, Vagrant. You're the last frame. You guys are getting paid? Oh, no, don't need to deposit again. Okay, I think this said it's to the west of where we started the game. West of where we started the game. Oh, okay. I think I see it right there. our boat again. You're your own boss and pay yourself with excess XP. Yeah, right? Though I can tell you, being your own boss is not always as glamorous as it seems. Technically, I'm self-employed, and I wish I had more work. Okay, so we're looking for, yeah, just directly west now. How do you know I don't treat myself like dirt? Have you seen the conditions I work in? Some jerk keeps eating my lunch out of the fridge. Every day, the lunch is gone. You think a slave driver would let you? Or the opposite. If I was streaming, they would make me have to stream all day. I would have to stream more often than I do. Because, you know, I do the comfortable, like, 4-hour stream here. You know, if I was working for someone else, they'd be like, no, you're streaming 8 hours a day, buddy. You're streaming 8 hours a day of Fortnite all day, every day. God, just kill me now. I'd commit Persona 3 if I had to. If I had to play Fortnite for 8 hours a day, every day. End my suffering. Okay. Lanson. VTubers who talk about basically working 14 to 16 hours between streaming and other stuff. Yeah, that's the thing too, right? And I really should do it. If I want to take my streaming seriously, I should start doing the social media stuff. I should be starting to make long-form content on YouTube. I have the editing skills to do it, so it's not that I don't know how to do it. I just don't want to do it. Because, yeah, it does suck having to make all those videos. It is a lot of work. It's a lot of editing. It's a lot of work that I just genuinely don't want to do. We were sheep of the great shepherdess. It's a pain, yeah. Favorite YouTube Let's Player, Nico B, hired his own editor. I wish I could hire my own editor. I would totally do that and like split what I make, which is very little, actually. I make very little out of my streams. Unless it's like a subathon, like where you guys donate to me, I make very little. I've been doing this for almost a year, right? 1 year streamiversary is in August. I think I've made a total, including the stream of the subathons. I think I've made a total of like, I want to say $180 Canadian, maybe less, and that's including all of the money I got from the subathon for a year. Right? Like, it's extremely little money, unless you're, like, really big at it, right? So, you know, it's a good thing I don't do it for the money. I'd like to make more money. I like money just as much as anyone else. Definitely not doing it for the money. Yeah, it's slow for years, that's right. And you know what? I can't help but get jealous at people who I see who have been doing it for as long as I have, but have bigger channels. I just tell myself that it's probably because they work that much harder. Yeah, same with YouTubers. What's the saying? You work hard for 10 years to become a success overnight? That a certain pot must be procured in order to obtain it. Yeah, we also want this ultimate key at one point. Oh, there's Sledgehammer again, but we already have 2 of them. I think we actually... No, we could use a couple of those shields. I was gonna say, I don't know if we actually want any of this stuff here. Let's see, take the inventory, put everything away, and then we'll try the optimize again. Because I feel like it doesn't do it if, like, someone's holding on to the item. Yeah, there you go. Alright, well, let's just keep it going here then. Okay, there is totally stuff to do here. I suppose this guy's like selling the orb that we need. Oh, we need Fading Jenny, that's right. We need Fading Jenny to get past the guards at a different place. I can't remember what it's called, but I do remember where it is. Alright, well, we can keep looking around here, though. Go into people's houses and wreck up the place.
And I'll go into people's houses at night and wreck up the place.
It's never not funny to me. Oh, I seem to have grown a little tougher looking recently. It's this beard that I grew. Which is really funny, because I'm stuck playing a female character. What is... Oh, it's like not letting us in. Well, what the hell, game? Why is there a path leading directly to it if we can't go in? Why is this door shut? I swear it wouldn't let us in before. Oh yeah, door's locked. That checks out. Let's see. Magic rope. Oh, no, no, no. We got a big old sack on the wall. That's what she said. We could use a rest, so we'll do that. I'm sure they'll charge us 36. Oh my god. For Fucking inflation never ends. Okay. We have our... Ooh. So what's that lit up there, then? It's got all these locked doors, too. Okay, so I think anytime that it says you need the right key, I think that's telling us we need the ultimate key. Well, we have our whatever Jenny. I can't remember what it's called exactly. Zoom. We need to zoom to that one. Edna! Okay. Fading Jenny. Assumed upon use. You have a good lurk there, Vagrant. Shh, we're invisible. 6 a.m.? Holy hell. I agree. Hashtag rude indeed. Must be the wind. Must have been the wind. Okay. Sneaky, 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 we are being sneaky. Oh no! Oh well, we can save in here, that's good. Speaking of your lurk, I'm all out of coffee now too. It's okay, I don't need any more coffee. I have had lots of coffee today. Let's see, I did the math for this once. This cup that I use fits 16 ounces in it, because I fill it with 2 8-ounce things each time. And I've had 3 of these today. So 8, 16, 24 ounces. 24 ounces of coffee today? I think that's a lot of coffee. Okay, so let's just take a look around here then. Anecdotal herb. Of a jolly rum piece of pottery that can swallow up vast swaths of the sea. What are you up to, Mr. Merchant Guy? Shrine that sank under the sea. We stopped there, I think. It's funny, all these, like, hints and rumors that they just drop in everywhere. Because, You know, back in the day when this game first came out, you very much would have had to have, like, you hear a rumor in the game, go and investigate it to try and see if there's any truth to it. Yeah, we have our blue key to help us get through here. We're gonna sneak into the royal bedchamber and steal their books. Let's see, what are some of the books I got here? Type. Yeah, that's what we want. We'll eat this magic seed while we're at it. Let's see. Next up, Aristocrat, Genius, Daredevil, Slippery Devil, Tearaway, Happy Camper, Crybaby, Sore Loser. I had to kind of like look for it in that one there. I want to find one that does Vamp. One of the characters, one of our characters, I can't remember who, they wanted to be a Vamp, and I just couldn't get the randomizer to pick it, no matter how hard I tried. Tried for like a solid 45 minutes straight, and it just wouldn't pick it. Ooh, she's heard about me. That being said, this is a pretty extravagant area there. Anything? No, doesn't look like it. But we can take a look and see what's upstairs first. Check if there's anything crazy back here. Nope. Nothing either of those ways. Got another bard here. Here we go. There'll be items in like these barrels and stuff. No, a pouch of musk. Ooh, a piece of candy. Aha! That's a thing! Heck yeah, I like it when we come across those by accident. Fluffy! His name is Fluffy. We are gonna absolutely murder it at the monster arena if we get there to another one. Oh yeah, this is section off. Doesn't look like there's much here though. Ah, but it leads into the gardens here. Okay. Anything in these gardens? Like this person. Wandering rustic. He's saying he thinks that we don't dress very good. I like how this guy's giving like us the hint of the puzzle, but it sounds like it's a pretty simple puzzle. Push the boulders onto the specific stone blocks. Does not sound like a difficult puzzle to figure out. Oh, no, there was a pot in that corner. Saw it in the last second. There we go. Big, long walk around. Okay, now we're gonna go down. Going down, down. Maybe we'll talk to the king first. I even deign to converse with the likes of you! Wow, okay. Thanks, buddy. What if we talk to this guy? His Chancellor. Long-suffering encampment. The persistence, okay? Well, let's head down into that basement and let's go see about these 3 stones, 3 boulders. Edina is home to a puzzling predicament that requires you to move boulders onto 3 special tiles. But beware, if you accidentally push a rock into the water, it'll sink. You know, like a stone. Push L2 will make everything go back to how it was. I mean... Okay. Oh no, we pushed it too hard. Curses. Okay, there's one. Oh, we might have goofed on that, because now we can't push that. So, let's see. I'm thinking do that. Let's see. We basically need to push this boulder in front of us to the right. But then that means we have to... Okay. Yeah, and we can't go in the water. No, I think we have to... Okay, so this gets one. That's the one we figured out easily. Okay. Yeah, and then here... Push that down. Push this around like this. Yeah, okay. Not that hard, you just gotta take a second to really think about it. Because then now we go all the way around, push that up, and then we just repeat the same process here. There we go.
A simple bumpkin like you would never figure it out.
Tell you, that king can kiss my bumpkin. Now, what's over here, though? A very important chest. Does it have the stone we need in it? The bottomless pot. Okay. There's a letter stuffed in it.
Well, gee, where do I begin? I suppose if y'all are reading this here letter, you must have got your mitts on the bottomless pot. It's been in persistence now for, well, who knows how long. But I thought it was high time someone wrote down what it's for. Now, if you want to see what this baby can do, you'll need to mosey on over to this rocky reef in the ocean. It's to the north of an itsy-bitsy gap between the capes of two continents.
Yes, we did find that earlier.
Once you reach the rocks, it's time to let the bottomless pot go for a little swim. Splish splash.
It's like taking a
God
bath.
is willing, whoever picks this up is pure or hot. Heaps of
Popsicle!
love.
Welcome on in, buddy.
And
How did the rest of Yakuza go? I would ask if you achieved infinite wealth, but that's the other game. That's the second game in the series, which is very good. If you're enjoying Like a Dragon, then you should definitely get infinite wealth when the time comes, if you haven't already. Can't stop playing the business minigame. Yep. I was the exact same way. You find it, you unlock it, you start playing it, you play it until you beat it straight. Because it's addicting, right? It's got a really nice gameplay loop to it. You play it straight until you're done it, and then once you're done it, you never go back to it. You're trapped. Yeah. No escape. Can't get out, no escape. Hot Guard's gonna be all
Welcome
like, hey.
to Edina, where
okay.
pumpkins, boars, and...
I thought he was gonna be all like, hey, how did you get past me? The good news is, though, is once you finish that mini game, you basically have unlimited money for the rest of the game, right? Because the money you make in there is just so tremendously high once you get to the end game of it. Okay, so we're going to, yeah, that northernmost circle there. I think, yeah, going to Myrrh is the quick way to do it. No, I got the platinum in Like a Dragon, so I'm extremely familiar with the game. That's what you're looking forward to, yep, for real. Is this the infinite wealth that they spoke of? No! That's the second game! It is definitely a lot of fun, though. I'm glad you're enjoying it. And I'm glad to have you here for us playing a little Dragon Quest III. Tomorrow's more Max Payne. I'm so looking forward to that. You know, not that I'm enjoying this right now. I definitely am. But I had a lot of fun doing Max Payne. And that's 2 Lottas, I said. 2. That's like 1 more than 1. 2. And now you're sitting there like, hold on, did he just give me the finger in the most sly way possible? Maybe. Holy hell, these birds are going nuts on us. I think we got a little wrecked by those birds there, suddenly getting like 2 turns each. Ooh, a magic skirt. Yeah, this is where we go. And apparently we bring our bottomless pot here, and it's just gonna like drain the water out of the ocean. Lowers the bottomless pot into the water. Wow, that's some pot. Makes you wonder how broken of a D&D item that would be. A bottomless pot. It would still only be, you know, like only about that big. But anything that goes into it is just gone. All right, ultimate key. That's what we needed. Why, hello.
I am he to whom were entrusted the tales of ancient times. South of the desert kingdom of Ebis, past the mountains and amidst the blighted Necrond, there gapeth an abyss the great pit of Kiaga. 'Tis a festering wound in the earth, the wellspring of all woe in this world, all pestilence, all evil.
Oh, that's okay. You lurk on, buddy. We have a lurk command too if you'd like to use it. For the future, just that, I know. It'll get you a free cup of coffee. Oh, well. Way to lose his head. No reply. It's just a corpse. I don't believe him. I don't believe that is just a corpse. Okay. I think I can kind of see where it would be. We're in search of the orbs. Let's check what our handy dandy little guide says about places to go. Yeah, it talks about Lanson. Magic skirt, get the book. Seed of magic. Doors are locked. Need the ultimate key. Find a talking slime. All right, so we are heading back to Lanson then, I think. I'm sure there's a lot of places that we could go now that we have this key. Might as well go to Lanson. Why the hell not? Maybe while we're here, we'll find Doug Dibadome, owner of the Dimsdale Dibadome. Okay, it was like go between. Oh, I think I see it. Right here? Nope. Oh, it's probably like go between these buildings, it means. Oh, well, I mean, that's one of them. Perhaps it's over on this side. Yeah, there we go. There's a talking slime.
Good day to you. You don't happen to have a fading Jenny, do you?
No.
Are you serious? What kind of adventurer are you?
Well, I think this is where you buy the Fading Jenny. We have the gold. Let's just head to the inn. We'll rest until morning. And then the Fading Jenny will be ours. Oh, we can't quite afford two. We'll take the one, though. Oh, crap. Nope, nope. There we go. Okay. Why, yes, we do. Oh, okay, so we didn't actually need it. He just tells us what to do with it. But speaking of things that we need to do, we need to run some ads. Oh boy, it's ad time! But that's okay. Send you guys to the AFK screen, and for everyone who's subscribed, I'll give you some tunes to listen to from our from our playlists of games that we've beaten before. And I will see you in a couple of minutes. That's quite the ambient music you got left with there. Sorry for the delay, guys. I decided to fill up my drink while we were on break. Okay, let's get back at this, though. I'm really curious what this guy's got to say. The face of your companion, the one you left behind? Oh, boy. Okay, well, that's not ominous, not at all. All right, well, let's check what's behind these doors then. Now that we got the super duper key.
You have come. Welcome. Welcome to the shrine where the bravery of heroes is put to the ultimate test. Do you possess the courage to trust your own strength? To stand alone against your enemies?
Yeah, sure, why not? Good luck. I mean, I'm like level 30, and I feel like I'm pretty confident. I'm pretty confident that's pretty high. No, not my destiny. Game sucked. Oh, damn, in the desert by myself, eh? Oh, that's quite a few things. Though we faced it with ease. I feel like they might have, like, downgraded the enemies to make sure that we could beat them. Ooh, what's here? Ooh, dragon shield's good. I think I have a dragon shield. Ah, we scared it away, dang it. Let's see if, yeah, let's see if Musk is enough to mask our scent and let us get to him. Certainly have lots of it. No dice! Alright, we'll probably have to come back here later, I guess. That being said, the unfortunate part, though, is we have the Musk on now, which will make us get into a lot of fights. And these might be, you know, little fights that we don't exactly want to do. That being said, good time to have a whip. Oh yeah, it's whipping time. Oh no, not more backup. I really like that buzzing sound effect, actually. The insect one. And it's a prayer ring! Yeah! We got like 4 of them! So many goddamn prayer rings. Okay, what's over here then? So many drugs! And it's a canna box. No. I feel like if I was a much lower level, this would be disastrous. This would be really hard. As it is now, not so much. Level 31! Falcon Slash! That's a bunch of dead mummies. Those are more dead mummies. I do kind of want to see what's on these, like, to the left and right here. Oh! Oh! Well, that's good. Okay. Not much we can do about that. I think it just looped us around. I do like, though, that because we use a whip, we're like holding a whip in our hand, but because we have to have a sword, we have a sword sheathed behind us. Let's just double check here. If we are in the same place looped around, then this this chest to the left here will be open. Yeah, okay. So then we gotta go take the southern path. Drag. Okay, what's going on here? Big open area. Whole bunch of dead knights. I like how that was like his pumped up attack and it was like 20. Almost nothing. Garbage damage. Oh, there's a pot there, though. Vanishing Bell. Whip the piss out of that slime. I don't like the fact that those snakes all have like lit gems. Oh, we got some Fading Jenny. Though the fact that we got Fading Jenny makes me worried that we might need it for something. And I wouldn't exactly be sure what. AGB! Welcome in! I was actually counting on you coming in. We've come across a bit of a conundrum where I have to ask you a question about your character in here. Would your character, and you know, you're making this choice for him, would they like to retire their life as an adventurer to become the mayor of their own city? This is the question that is being asked upon you. Merchant's dream. Is that your dream? Yes. Okay. We came to a part in here where basically one of our merchant characters, it has to be a merchant, we can choose to send them to this small town that's just starting up to basically become the mayor of that town. The city even gets named after him. But if we do that, which we do have to do for part of the game, then they no longer can be part of the party. They are gone forever. But you do get the place named after you. But left the city in the wake. No, that is your city now. Like, if you choose to be the merchant for this, that becomes your city. You're in charge of it. Much Ado About Money? What's that one? 100,000 gold coins over the course of the adventure. So now, knowing the full scope of everything, do you accept? Would you like to retire and become mayor of your own city? Let's see what's over here. Ooh, okay, that one goes down. Don't know if we want to go down yet. If only the party's okay with it. Or will Rodeo miss your rocks? I mean, we have two merchants. We have someone else who also throws rocks. But, you know, I didn't want to make that choice for you. It is your character in here. I was hoping that you would come in so that I could ask you myself. Not enough MP. Get good. Ooh, a suit of earthenware. Ooh, yeah, that's way better than what we have. Excellent. Good find. Let's actually heal up while we're at it too. Complete overkill on these things. But you know, that's because I'm like level 30. Because I'm leveling you guys up evenly. So I'm in a lot of fights. I'm pretty sure I'm like at least 6 levels ahead of where I should be. And that's a conservative number. Okay, down we go. 31 degrees tomorrow and 32 the day after. I do not envy you. I have the air conditioner going right now. And it's not even that hot out, just I wanted to do it because it's more comfortable. I very much could not have the air conditioner on. Okay, there's our autosave. Let's try using some of this prayer ring to get our MP back. Ah, and it crumbles to dust. Well, okay. We got like 5 of these things. 4 more of these things, I should say. Get to a point today, sweating, walking around the house. Yeah, that's awful. That sounds really awful. There we go, and there's our save. Prayer ring. I had a brain part there of like, what am I doing? What am I trying to select? Okay, there we go. All enemies are a little tougher now. I'm still not at all worried. Yeah, get whipped. I whipped him so goddamn hard. Take the southern path to get the chest that's over here. Ooh. Turn back. Nah. Ooh, I think the enemies are getting tougher. It went well, then bad, then good, then bad. Another unsuccessful run. Okay. And you're trying to do some sort of speed run with it? I've never really been into speed running, so I don't know about what you're doing, really. Trying to go for some sort of universe record. One better than a world record. All duelists available to be beaten. Like an egg. But not omelet. Ah, the fastest time. Seriously, I'd skedaddle if I were you. Yeah, we're not doing that, buddy. We're gonna keep going. I appreciate the warnings, but we're gonna keep going. Oh, I'm sure they cheat. That's sort of one reason why I was never interested in speedrunning and watching people who use speedruns, because it's usually not that they beat the game by just legitimately being amazing at the game. I would watch that. It's usually because they cheat, they exploit bugs, all that stuff, and that doesn't interest me at all. If they can get a record without using exploits or cheats or bugs or whatever, then I'm impressed. But that is almost never the case, so... Like, it's just not impressive to me to watch someone jump into a corner 30 times to try and trigger the exact pixel spot they need to be in to skip half the game. That don't impress me much. Manipulous? No manipulation allowed? Legitimate, some might call it? I'm like really wondering what's going to happen now. Because they are quite fervently warning me to not do this. You don't need all the cards, you just need to get it done, yeah. Bunny corn with an itchy horn. Ooh, okay. Brutal 4-hour sitting? Yeesh. Does not sound fun. What's this? Cracks in the wall. Looks like there's some kind of stone in there. Yeah, okay. I want to do something with that stone. Yeah, okay. I guess it isn't really much after all. So, we do kind of have a guide. Does the guide say anything? It might. I'm guessing it might be that we have to use some of that Vanishing Jenny so that the faces on the wall don't see us go by. And that might lead to something. That's my guess. And we're in... Is it Lanson? Yeah, okay. No, what's the name of this place? Where are we exactly? Gaia's Navel. Okay. I get a feeling like there's something going on about this. Let's check it out. Dragon Quest 3 HD 2D Gaia's Navel Blue Stone. Says there's a blue light coming from it, but no other prompts. there's nothing to do about it now. It'll be a thing you'll be able to do as the plot progresses. Keep it in memory for later. Okay, so apparently it's something you use to upgrade Ortega's helmet? With Zenithium in tow, henchmen will explain they planned on bringing the blue stone to some dwarf, yeah. Master Craftsman. His shrine, yeah. Follow the coast. Okay, so it's a like mini quest that you could do later. Okay. So we just need to kind of like remember this for later. Sorry, I just have one quick message I have to send here. It's just one of those things where, like, it's here right now in front of me. I want to get it done now while it's right there. Okay. All right, so we are just gonna run back around. I am kind of disappointed that I was wrong, though, right? I was kind of hoping that I was right. And you had to, like, use the Vanishing Jenny so that the things didn't see you, and if you did that, it revealed some secret treasure. We're getting clobbered here. Mayhaps we should change the tactics so that we can heal ourselves. That might be a smart idea. Don't know why we're doing it then.
Okay.
Ooh, yeah. I like that. Okay. We got this right here. Let's do it now so we can use the, Ooh, let's figure this out, actually. Okay, so it still only hits one person. I was wondering if we used the Falcon Slash, if it would, because we have a whip on, attack twice on all the people. The answer's no. But we'll go over here to use our little ring trick to get our MP back. Is powerful with sword, yeah. Well, I mean, it didn't even say that. I still attacked twice. It was just twice with the weapon that I have on one person. Which is kind of what I expected, actually. This game doesn't do what other Dragon Quest games did, where you need specific weapons to use skills. Does not do that. So I was wondering, you know, if I got a whip on, do I whip twice? You know, whip all the people twice? The answer's no. Oh, we don't need to do that, because we just leveled up. Leveling up got us back all our health and MP. And we got Kasiz. That's right. Burn all the babies! Let's use Kasiz. Why not? Nice. It did like 9 damage to some of those guys. That was awful. Much better off just attacking. Oh, we're back to them telling me to go away. Well, it's not gonna happen, buddy. Get whipped, crones. I feel like one of these eventually has to pay off. Like, pay off as in, they actually do something. Instead of just warning me to leave. Because right now, it's kind of like, what's the point? Also would be different if they had that actually voiced. I think that's probably my biggest complaint about this game. Is there's lots of opportunities where they could have had more voice work, and they didn't. You know, like when they're singing songs, or those statues on the wall.
Hand that over, human.
No.
Ha! You would resist.
No. I'm just gonna say no.
Very well. Then you shall die by my magic.
No. Well, let's see. Mad Vlad? Well, Vlad couldn't stand up to a double whipping. Ooh, oomph on himself, eh? I'm kind of worried, actually. Should probably heal up.
Just a moment.
Well, it still wasn't that bad. Triple buffed, yeah, right? He's also, like, already in the yellow, so clearly I'm kicking his ass. All it took was one good crit and he was done. Yup.
But I was destined to destroy everything in the Archfiend's way. Obliterate it all. Please, forgive me, Lord Barra.
No. No. Ah, man, his loot disappeared with him. Lame. Woohoo! Blue orb! It's blue, double D, double die. Double D, double die. Ooh, yeah, got a mini medal. Blorb! A spirit bracer, eh? What kind of item is a spirit bracer? okay, it gives, what, 27 defense? Is my math off? 23 defense. I'm drunk. I mean, okay, 23 defense, that's nothing to sneeze at. It's better than what we have. So is the 10-ton toupee, though. A cursed piece of heavy headwear that will have the wearer feeling like a mule in no time. We're gonna see what that curse is when we get near a save point. But only after we get near a save point. Introduce a merchant to the old man east of Persistence. Yeah, that's right. That's gonna be you, AGB. You're gonna be that merchant that we introduce. Oh, yeah. You gotta move on up. Okay, well, here we are. Never doubted you for a moment. They did. They just don't say it to my face. That's right. I mean, it's Leary, though. I think Leary would believe in me. Are you steadfast, even in solitude? Yup. Wholeheartedly doubted. Well, it's Dart there. I'm sure Dart doubted. How's he gonna get by without me there to steal everything for him? We'll just open up this door too while we're at it. Just so we open all three. And what's in this one? We didn't check this out before. The yellow orb is forever traveling, forever moving from hand to hand. This makes it difficult to locate, even for one who possesses the Echo Flute. Wetly. If I died, would they still stand there till the end of time? I'm just thinking of like, because no, they wouldn't stand there till the end of time. Dart would be the first to leave, just because he's a lone wolf in this, right? So it'd be like, well, he's dead. I'm back off to doing lone wolf things. Mayhem would probably decide to go with Dart. But I want to believe in my heart that Leary would stick around. She also wouldn't stay for forever, but she would most certainly be the last to leave. That being said, we gotta go pick you up, AGB. We gotta give you your promotion. Okay, we're gonna just drop off Mayhem. Actually, it should be Dart that we drop off. Oh well. We'll come back right after anyway. It's not a big deal. Yeah, Vagrant. He has decided to take his mayoral duties seriously. This genius merchant. That being said, though, you are not leaving with all of your gear. Took an arrow to the knee. Genius fit for king. Okay, now we go to zoom to the question marks. So labeled with question marks because it's not named yet, right? Okay, here we go.
I've decided that I will build a town here. A town here would surely please and profit the people of the world. But for a town, I need trade. For trade, I require a merchant. Stay a while, AGB. I have need of your aid. Will you help me?
Yeah, he will.
It will mean the end of your adventuring days. It might even mean that one day your bones are buried here. Are you sure?
Yes, he is. Then come, AGB! Let us build the future together! We begin today! Oh, you gave us all your stuff anyway. That's good. In the center of this continent lies the village of Persistence. Search around the well there. Okay. Center of the continent. Yeah, okay. What were the other places there? Check on the merchant as he helps to build up the town. Yeah, okay, but we have to, like, wait some time for that. That's not a right now thing. And like the arrow hitting me in the knee. Okay, we'll zoom back to Aliahan. Pick up Mayhem again. Feels like a good time to go see how AGB is getting on. Funny, it happened like immediately. Get to do what merchants do best, spend money. Whatever it is, it better involve hookers and blow. That's all I got to say. I'll also settle for hookers and blackjack. I'll start my own city with hookers and blackjack. In fact, forget the hookers. Yeah, that's right. That is actually how the line goes. And he's like, forget the hookers. Ah, just forget the whole thing. Good old Bender, yep. Good old Jan from Valkyria Chronicles. I could get lost in those muscles. Well, it said for us to go check on you. Let's do that. A.G. Berg. I'm not gonna call it A.G.B. Berg. I'm just gonna call it A.G. Berg. It's this close to greatness, so I'm not gonna let it ruin it. A.G. Berg. Another gaming Berg. A.G. Berg. Why, yes, we would like to continue adventuring and not save twice. Ah, there you are. You got really, really crap inventory. May merch myself if I did. I'm guessing this is one of those things where, like, as time goes on, you'll get more and more stuff here. Long time no see, old friend. Be a bustling city before long. Or it could be the more that I buy, yeah. Let's, we have a guide talking about this. This is how we found out that you would forever be left out of the party. Let's, take a look at that and see if that's the case. Because if so, we have been saving up a bunch of money. Normally, like, there's a lot of mini games like this where it's like the more money that you donate to the town, the more things that it gets. That's kind of a normal thing in a lot of RPGs. Just setting up a second division. That's right. That's a good way of thinking. Currently, are you watching anime? Mamberg. Once you have your merchant, you can return to the settlement, talk to the old man, be given reminders when something happens. BFG division, yeah, that's right. Were we to a new city? Okay. I don't think there's anything in particular. This guy doesn't say anything about, like, you know, the more you buy, the more stuff it gets. But there is this house down here. Maybe we can find some more information here when we talk to the guy. I mean, he's like, we have a shop. Well, just to show you in some good faith, AGB, we don't need your piece of crap inventory, but you are our friend, so we'll buy it anyway. As friends would do. You can sell it for more? I'd probably not, but that would be a really funny. That'd be a really funny, like, exploit in the game. In theory, you know, if this was more realistic, you know, you could give it to us at cost, and then we could sell it somewhere else and maybe turn a profit. But okay, I think that's kind of how that do. Now we have to head to, like, we're on the far northeastern side there in the continent that kind of looks like the Americas. I think we have to head to, there's a secret place in the center right there. Kind of right about where Manitoba would be. Maybe Saskatchewan-ish area. Which, if this was really Saskatchewanish area, we would never want to go there. I was told as a child to never lie because liars get sent to Saskatchewan. Scared me straight, never lied after. Alright, we'll just roll around and back in. No, not crackle. Snap, crackle, pop. Oh, no, wait. Tactics. Show no mercy. Okay. We're on a boat. We're on a boat. Check us out on this motherfucking boat. Woo! Get whipped. Oh, check that hammer, though. You can't see it because Mayhem's kind of behind the health bars, but damn! That's a hammer. I wish Mayhem was here to see her giant bonk stick now. Thor's two-handed hammer, yeah. Stormbringer. If you're talking about like the hammer that Thor has, the big one that's like a hammer axe from the MCU, it's called Stormbringer. That's the one, yep. Okay. Think. Yeah, right here. This is where we need to go. Persistence. And we need to check out the well in Persistence right there where that horse is hanging out. Lots of horses here. Oh, and they're all sleeping?
And I'll go into people's houses at night and wreck up the place.
Actually accurate. What up, old man? East from here, as the crow flies, is a clearing on the coast. Did you see a town there? Why, yes. Yes, I did. Okay, that was a bit of a weird one. I thought that was like the place we just came from. yeah, we could rest up. I'm sure the inn will be stupidly expensive. 32. Oh my god. God dang, inflation. What do we see in here for weapons and armor? Ooh, this battle axe is actually better than the sledgehammer that she has. But only slightly. A feast for the eyes that can only be donned by a true gadabout. Anyone who dons this instantly becomes the biggest clown around. That being said, it is 11 defense item for only 60 gold. And you could put it in the secondary slot so that it doesn't affect your personality. What about right here? Yeah, there we go. That's what I was wondering. I figured they'd have something. Oh yeah, you can get acrobat with that. Happy camper. Oh wait, let's see what's on the other page. Yeah, okay. And in here. An island wrapped all around in ice, yeah. Lives a warlock? Oh yeah, there's a mini medal. Luck seed. All right, let's check out this well. Well, well, well. Crikey! Rumbled after all this time. Get you my bottomless blooming pot back. You're not from the village, are you? Soldier from Edina. Time came to set sail home, was 5 minutes late, and his comrades forgot about him. Oof. Oh, okay. I think this is just like clues and hints about where to go and what to do. And we've already done the thing. I kind of thought this was going to lead to something more. Well, one thing for certain, though, is it did lead us to running ads. It is unfortunately time to run ads. But don't worry, for all of you who are subscribed, you can listen to some tunes from games we've beaten. I'll give you something a little better than the Dino Crisis ambient music that was going on here. Let's just remove that from the playlist entirely. And I'll see you guys in a couple of minutes. Okay. Let's get back at this. Where are we off to now, then? I mean, thankfully, all the places are kind of, like, pointed out on the map. Seems like we can kind of just, like, pick a spot and go. And so we shall. That's right, I take no damage. Your attack sucks. Yeah, we're going over here. Keep going north. Whatever it is we need, it's in here. Jeez, Mayhem's gonna go at it. There we go. Good old lightning slash. Never met a problem a lightning slash couldn't fix. Water! Water? Water bottle. Oh, they got a whole
You
thing
could
going
not
on
find
here.
her. Oh, innocent Yayoi. I feel for you so. I hope she has fled. We need peace, not sacrifice. Why, Queen Pimiko? My apologies. Entrusting you with her search. Hateful work, indeed.
How long, I wonder, till the Queen punishes us? Her rage knows no bounds.
Oh.
The fear festers yet. Orochi's appetite grows. How long do we have?
Orochi?
Still, I remain glad. Losing Yayoi would have hurt. She has done no wrong.
Sacrificing girls. Orochi's awful demands. I would take no part.
The last sacrifice, the swordsmith's wife, her husband. They fled just in time. Then Yayoi was next, but she vanished soon after. The fiend is starving. Queen Pimiko, too. We know not how she will act. I live in terror.
I wish
More
I had more
sacrifices.
context to what was going
I
on
know
first.
they will be chosen. There's no end in sight.
Indeed, at your age, the worry must be intense. Curse that vile monster. Though
Yeah,
we
call it a
must
hunch, but I
rejoice.
think we're gonna have
Now
to kill
Yayoi
Orochi.
still lives and breathes. May it continue.
She must leave Japan. Or the Queen will find her soon. Such is her power.
I feel like Japan, as they call it, is,
No,
I feel
that
like
is enough.
it's supposed to be a play on words
It's
for
time
Japan.
to disperse promptly. Act like all is well.
Dearest Yayoi, I pray you can stay hidden. But I still worry. I have to find her before anyone else does. This is my duty. As you deserve life, like the bees deserve pollen, I will protect you.
Okay, well, that was the whole thing. Again, I wish they would have given me more context before that happened. I guess Orochi is a guy that's doing bad stuff, and we gotta stop him. Perhaps it is some sort of monster or something that is terrorizing the people. Asking for sacrifices of beautiful maidens. Yeah, a whole lot of spoken dialogue in one burst, and out of nowhere, too. Like, it started as soon as we entered the town. So it really just comes out of nowhere. Rumor meets reality. Treasure lost to time. Oh god, I wonder if everyone's going to be speaking in haiku. Reminds you of the new Danganronpa spiritual sequel. 100-line defense? Yeah, that's a name. Of all the names of video games I have ever heard, that was one of them. All-devouring serpent queen. Okay, so it's a queen. Ah, there's 100 endings. That would be a good reason for why it's called that. That game's script is gigantic. Why the script is Xbox huge? Oh, do you mean like it's the size of one of those old Xboxes? Because I've seen scripts like that, yeah. I use a picture of something like that for my curriculum. When I start talking about narrative in video games, I show a copy of the script for Grand Theft Auto 3 next to a copy of the script for Beyond Two Souls. The one that's for Grand Theft Auto 3 is probably only about that thick, right? Like, it's maybe 10 pages, like, stapled together. Like, it's not very big at all. Maybe a little more than 10. Let's say 20, but still not very many, right? Oh yeah, 6 million line script. I believe it. But then I show, like, the script for Beyond Two Souls, and it's, like, phone book size. It's, like, that freaking big, right? But that's because the script probably includes all of the dialogue for all of the optional stuff that you can do. So it's really like having, you know, like 6 games worth of dialogue in one script. Much like how the one you're talking about is probably very similar. Because it has to have the dialogue for every instance of every option that can happen. And the variants of that and the outcomes of it and so on. That being said, you are right, you know. Having AI, that is one thing AI is good for. How many lines of dialogue are in this script? That's what we need to be using AI for, is data collection. Not treating that data like it's the definitive answer, but using it to collect and basically do the mathematical stuff for us. And then we as people use our people brains to decipher what it means. The Borg, yeah, that's right. Resistance is futile. We will adapt. Oh my, that's a big pot. There's a head inside. Oh, what? No worry. It's a whole person, not just the head.
What you have not seen cannot do you any harm. Unsee me, I beg. Farewell to home. Last glimpse of hearth and mother. Give me this at least. You are not local. Traveler, please spare my life. Tell no one of me.
I will tell
Oh,
everyone.
thank you so much. I swear I will not forget your sweet compassion. I am indeed Ha. I was to be sacrificed. My name is Yayoi. I prepared
Yayoi.
myself. I waited to be taken. But then I noticed my bindings were loose. Freedom had knocked on my door. That was how I fled. The fiend Orochi. Yes, I can share what I know, if it will help you.
It would.
It was years ago. The beast was found in a cave, to the east of here. Orochi
I
spoke
saw
thus.
that cave.
Offer up your maidens' lives, or I will end you. No one could resist, therefore we do as she says. Years and years of loss. Our ruler such is... She needs to sacrifice me to protect Japan. If she learns of you, that you found me, she will rage. Flee while you still can. And the
Nah,
monsters
we're gonna go
there.
flee in her
That
direction.
cursed cave to the east.
We're
You
gonna
must avoid
pull a
it.
Luffy and go kick her ass. Yeah, and there's no weapon places or anything. Let's see what's in this northern area. Obey her command. Orochi's sacrifices will keep us from harm. Yeah, I don't think that's how this is gonna work. Oh, wait. Oh, I was hoping we could go check out that statue. Apparently, translators asked one of the studio leads to reduce the script down from its, at the time, 5 million lines. But as he tried, he got new ideas, resulting in the current length. Right? When the inspiration strikes, you spring. Ooh, dragon scale. That was a good find. The studio went into debt. Oh man. Well, I hope it sold well. I hope it was, a gamble that paid off in the end. Yeah, okay, good. I'm glad to hear that. Yeah, I've never played any of the Danganronpa games, so I really wouldn't know. That's the one where it's like, I want to say murder mystery, but I really don't know. All I know is the mascot for it is like the bear, right? Really don't know much about it. Murder mystery killing games, yeah. The bear locks them in a school. As bears tend to do. Bears, they lock you in schools. They steal your honey. They eat all the salmon. I don't know why women chose them so much.
Who are you? Have you business with me?
Nope.
Speak not another word. I see now what you are. Visitors from a foreign land. Know
she's
that
not wrong.
outlanders are not welcome within Jipang's borders. And that will not change anytime soon. Begone! I will not trade words with barbarians.
Hey, we're not barbarians. We're wearing whole armors here. Our furs are reserved exclusively for our underpants. All right, well, I guess we gotta go kill some sort of Orochi. My guess is it's gonna be like a snake demon Japanese Naga thing. Big lair. You know, I think I have some items that reduce fire damage. Might be a good idea to put some of those on. Reading this interview, and apparently voice actors had trouble staying in their role due to the sheer amount of variations. Must have been really tough. Being able to, I do not want to assume that they were bad voice actors. I want to assume that they were good voice actors. And a good voice actor knows how to stay in character, right? That's one reason why I don't do all the voices for all the characters. I kind of just do whatever voice I feel like at the time. Because if I was to get into character, it would be very jarring switching from being in this character to in that character to back to this character to that character. It'd be very jarring switching on the fly if I was actually doing it properly. Yeah. So it must have been a really tough script then, because I would assume that they are good at their job. Could have worded it better. Keeping track of the routes. Okay. I think what you mean, if I was to take a guess. Ooh, tons of treasure. Open 100 treasure chests. I'm going to assume what you mean is they have trouble sort of like remembering how they should be acting because of the previous choices. Like, as a character, they might be more regretful, more sad or whatever, because in this timeline, this person who was their friend died. So they're supposed to be more sad than they are normally in this timeline. When they're doing lines from this timeline, they're supposed to be really sad, whereas in this timeline where their friend is alive, they're really happy. And it's, you know, the two very different characters that's the same character. Yeah, I figured that's what you meant. Once you explained it, once you elaborated on, like, different routes, I understood what you meant. And that goes to show that they are good voice actors. Because that's exactly how it should be. They should question themselves. Like, when people ask me, like, how do you come up with a voice? I tell them it's 95% understanding the character. 95% of the voice is understanding what the character has gone through, what they're going through. Understanding the character is 95% of the work. And then the voice just comes to you naturally. The last 5% is like basically just trying to maintain the voice. But, you know, if they're 95% into this character and they're supposed to be sad, in these lines, these 1,000 lines, they're supposed to be sad, but these 1,000 lines, they're supposed to be happy. Very different characters, right? Oh, right. I was going to put on fire resistant stuff. From the 22 episodes you've watched, it's been great. Episodes? Does the Danganronpa game series released in episodes? Like, I'm curious, when you say episodes, it makes it sound like it's a show, but you said it has different endings. So it must be that they release in different episodes, but it's still a game. Oh, you watch it in a Let's Play. Gotcha. Gotcha. From the aforementioned Nico B. Yeah, right. Okay. Enhances experience with every step? Oh, wow, that's a lot of luck. Ah, YouTube voice actor. Hey, so long as he's having fun and he's entertaining people, I'm not gonna knock him. Dazzled. Clarity. X-Legs. Daydreamer. Dragon Scale. Here we go. Wind attacks. Oh, is it just the wind attacks? It might be just the wind attacks, and I've like been seeing other ones that didn't pick them up. Okay. For over a decade? Wow. Yeah, he must be doing something right. Especially if he's still at it after 10 years. Definitely doing something right. He chickened out after a while. He turned yellow. Let's see. Yeah. Get a heal going there. Yeah, okay, going left. RPG Maker Classics! The Witch's House, IB, Mad Father. I haven't heard of any of those. I've heard of RPG Maker. Never heard of those specific ones. But I also don't really follow RPG Maker content, right? It's used for horror titles. I mean, that makes sense to me, right? Because it's probably the main part of it that's probably used is whatever RPG uses to make a script for a game. Because it probably has all of the instances, prompts, and everything that you need to set up a branching dialogue system. So that doesn't surprise me that much. I mean, that's just a guess, right? If I'm thinking, like, what sort of programs, scripts, and everything would be needed to make an RPG, something that makes a competent script would be, like, when I say script in that sense, I mean the dialogue, the words that are delivered to the player. Is Flash and it's long dead. You know, when I was in school, my university said, we're going to teach you Flash, because we took an animation class, right? I took an animation class, I should say. It was an animation class. And the instructor said that they're still going to teach us Flash, even though Flash is going to become obsolete. And pointed out that we were probably some of the last students in the world that would learn Flash in a professional setting. That's a bunch of slimes. How many of them are gonna run? Right? Like, you get excited for there being 8 slimes, but they're gonna run, so... I mean, the animation part was valuable, right? The actual animation part of it that we learned was still valuable.
Gotcha!
Oh, wow. That worked really good, actually. We got, what, 3 of them? One of the major projects that I did for that was we had to make... Basically, we had to animate a banner ad. So, like, the kind of ad that would be on a website or something in a banner. And it was one of those situations where it's like the instructor pretends to be a client hiring us to do a thing. And it was, we need an ad in a banner for a monster of a sale. And, you know, it doesn't really matter what's getting sold. But that's what the banner is we had to do. And they leave it very open-ended so that you could be creative in what you do. It is a fine arts degree, the one that I took. And what I did for it was I came up with a whole bunch of little monsters, right? I don't even know how I would describe them. I basically just did a bunch of doodle monsters, right? And then had them go onto the screen. There was probably about 23, 24 of them, I want to say. And I had them all like march up onto the screen to make the banner. And there was like a block in front of them that said sale. And they ate the sale and had it say monster. Like they ate it, so it basically carved out in their eatings monster of a sale as they all went swarming over it. And, you know, by the time they reached, you know, this end of the banner, it says monster of a sale on it. It was fun. I really liked the idea. The hard part was coming up with different monster designs. I really had to just, like, let my hand move without even thinking about what I was doing, because the harder I thought about it, the harder it became to make a design. I just kind of had to let my hand go and not think about it. So they were all weird shapes and all sorts of weird things. Yeah, because once I started thinking about it, I'd be like, well, I can't have this one. This one kind of has the same eyes as that one, so I have to change it. No, I just let the hand go and do whatever. Which is really hard for me because I'm not an artist. Right? Like the drawing by hand, all iconic horror monsters, couldn't do anything that had an IP. We did have limitations in place. Most of them were technical things, like the banner has to be either this size, or this size. It can't be any longer than this. But one of them is you can't have anything that is from an existing IP. So that would not have flown. That being said, one of the people had a banner, like theirs that they submitted was like 4 times longer than what the specifications were. And you know, that student was the teacher's favorite. So all the teacher did was praise them nonstop about how amazing it was. But in reality, right, because the situation is supposed to be that the instructor is treated like our client, right? If the client tells you that the banner can't be any more than 8 seconds long, and you make a banner that's 24 seconds long, you just cost that company thousands and thousands of dollars. Because if they tell you it's only allowed to be 8 seconds long, it's because they only paid for 8 seconds of advertising. So if we treated this properly and that guy was not the teacher's favorite, he should have failed that. Because he just cost his company either the money that they paid him to do the job, and then they had to rehire someone else to do the job proper, or they cost the company in them having to pay for more advertising time. And yeah, you know, to the student's credit, the work that he did, it did look great. He did this whole thing that was like kind of like a monstrous Easter Bunny kind of deal. I think Energizer Bunny, but with a horror twist, right? And it was very pastel, and the color scheme was really nice, but it was way too long. And if he would have cut it down to the 8 seconds that was allowed, his banner wouldn't have made sense. Because he needed the entire time to do whatever it was he was doing, like the motions and the animations and everything. It was basically the bunny like transforming, right? But no, I'm not bitter about it after all these years. Not at all. Geez, this place really does have a lot of follow this path to nothing. That, though, was more of an issue that I had with that particular instructor. Because she absolutely played favorites. She had favorite students. And so, like, if you go to Rate My Prof, I think it's called, like the website where people can evaluate their professors, there are people there that say she's awful, and then there's people that say that she's amazing. And I guarantee you, all the ones that say she's amazing, they were her favorite for that semester. And thus got basically special treatment.
Ready now.
Ooh, nice crit. Ooh, still some oomph powder there, Tart. There's a chest. It's a light shield! Light shield!
Here I go. This ought to help.
No, the wildfire. It burns so hot. that's just how some instructors are. Well, that being said, these slimes are sticking around.
Time to heal.
Come on, get attacking the slimes. Don't let the enemy go and have 3 turns each. No! Mayhem became confused! Jeez, why do they get like 2 turns? So many enemies get multiple turns. And if you hadn't noticed, that is a trope I am not happy about, and it keeps happening to us in every game that we play. I say trope, but mechanic, I guess, would be a better word. It keeps happening in every game that we play, and it annoys me. Oh, hey, guy. Oh, his name is Alice. That's nice. It burns! Where to? Get the handy heal going.
It's time.
Oh, I do like me some of them. Oh yeah, there's a level up that we needed. Basically needed the MP back. Because I'm willing to bet we fight Orochi just 1 floor down here. The System Shock 2 remastered dropped Thursday? I had no idea. Clearly it wasn't marketed very hard. A mask of implaceability. That sounds cursed. I bet you it's cursed. Protects the wearer far better than any other mask, but does require them to put up with an inconvenient curse. Wow, okay. So this gives 219 defense? Wowzers. Had little reason to remember it. Oh, we'll play it. I hope so. You know, maybe after going through Prey, maybe I'll give a System Shock a chance. They seem like they're pretty similar games. Feel free to correct me if I'm wrong.
Here I go. This ought to help.
Similar enough. they're in the same genre, I feel. Sci-fi, immersive RPG, first-person view, science stuff. Okay, we'll go handy heal all. Let's see if we can prayer ring some MP back to Leary. It, of course, crumbles into dust. System Shock 2 is spookier. I don't like spiders just like anyone else, but I'm not particularly arachnophobic. Just like most people, I don't like spiders, but, you know, they are, you know, spooky just like anything else. The scariest thing, though, is that we've come to the end of the stream for the evening. The spookiest of all outcomes. So, don't run though. Always talk for a minute when we're at the end here. Talking about our schedule coming up. Tomorrow's a big day. Tomorrow's going to be a lot of fun. Tomorrow we are continuing to play Max Payne. We got pretty far into that. I don't know if we'll beat Max Payne tomorrow, but we're pretty far in. So if you guys wanna watch me die like 300 times and laugh the whole time through, Max Payne tomorrow is definitely the way to do it. Tuesday, we'll be back playing some more Paper Mario Thousand Year Door. Having a lot of fun with that. I also just realized that I have this labeled as N64, but it was not on the N64. It was very much a GameCube game. I'll have to correct that later. And then Wednesday, we're back at more Dragon Quest. I feel like we're at the halfway point of this game, if I was to just take a guess at it. But in the meantime, we do not go halfway when it comes to finding someone to raid to. So, let's find someone good to raid to. Maybe make some new friends. We'll see. Who is raiding right now? Let's take a look and see if we can find someone. I will give you guys some raid music to go out on, and I will see you next time.
Yeehaw, baby! Well, that's our show. We played retro games, but it's time to blow. Saddle up, partner. It's time to change the view. Time to dance at a different venue. Pixelated lands where the cowboys roam. We're shooting for high scores, never going home. With a quick draw, a controller in hand. We're the wildest raiders in all the land. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes raid with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming in style in a cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Low scores, we don't really mind in this pixel paradise. We're one of a kind, from the saloon to the digital frontier. We're shooting our shots, bring the raid near. Retro legends in the stream tonight. Bosses, power-ups, and dynamite. So grab your gear, partner, it's going down. We're taking this pose into another town. The night is young, we're on the run. Old school fun, and we're second to none. But the sun is setting, it's time to call. Grab your posse, it's time for the raid, y'all. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes are back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid, let the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in a cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. The raid's in sight, the boss is near. Twitch chat's buzzing, the victory's clear. From the Wild West to the cyberspace, we're taking over the leaderboard race. Riding into the raid on a digital horse. Retro heroes are back with no remorse. Press start, let's make a little noise. Get ready, get set, let's bring the boys. Riding into the raid like the wild ones play. We're coming for that win in a cowboy way. The stream's about to blow, hold tight, it's fate. We're coming in hot and we're raising the stakes. Yeah, partner, the raid's on the way. So buckle up tight, it's a wild ride today. Retro games and cowboy flair. It's time to raid, let's meet 'em out there.
Okay, we are gonna raid into. We're gonna raid into JoJo here today. Why not? There she is. She's playing Final Fantasy Tactics, and has a fairly full house, so I'm very happy to help add to those numbers. We have a raid message that we can send them while we're at it. Let's go there. Let's show them how Rodeo's raiders do. Oh, it looks like they just got raided too. Well, it looks like they're gonna get double raided. All right, I'll see you guys next time.